Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Westwood Middle School, and welcome to the most exciting 2 minutes in robotics. This is the VEX VRC game Over Under. It's called Over because the last 30 seconds of the match, they will trying to be lifting the robots off the ground into different zones to score points. It's called Under because they're trying to score rouleau tetrahedrons called tri-balls underneath the nets. The field is divided into two parts, an offensive zone for blue and an offensive zone for red. The offensive zone for blue is a defensive for red and vice versa. They try to move the balls from their defensive zones to their offensive zones. So for 1 minute and 45 seconds of it, it looks like it's a ping pong game going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, because each ball on their offensive zone is 2 points touching tiles, and each ball underneath the nets is 5 points. So there's a big advantage for getting those balls underneath there. The last 30 seconds is the specifically designed in-game, and they'll be trying to lift those robots. But the first 15 seconds is called autonomous. Root word of autonomous is auto, and these robots are programmed not with just which controllers on the joystick which move which motors, but also what will happen when the computer indicates autonomous period. The robot is moving completely without human interaction, without driver control. Now, if they have sensors on the robots, they still have input from the field and input from the outside world, but only through those sensors that are on the robot. The clock is one of the biggest allies for the robots in autonomous, and they have 15 seconds to accomplish 4 tasks to score an extra win point or to score points during the autonomous period. The team that scores the most points, the alliance, which is 2 teams that scores the most points during autonomous, gets an 8-point bonus. That 8-point bonus lots of times is the difference between a win and a loss when it's added up at the end of the match. Who here is their first time at a robotics competition? Anybody first timers? If and when you have questions, ask. Come down and say, hey, Mr. Announcer dude, what's this mean or what's this do? And I'll be glad to explain things to you and try to help you out with that. Our head referee, John, we'll keep our eye on him because he'll give us the calls of what's going on. Both alliances are ready. Judges are ready. In 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. This autonomous period of 15 seconds, we've seen 2 robots moving. 84778C has scored one of the rouleau tetrahedrons. They are not crossing the field, and they are getting the extra 8 points bonus for autonomous win. We now go to driver control. In 3, 2, 1, go. The computer system gives control now to the drivers at their controller. They cannot cheat us and start moving the robots too early. They cannot go after the timer is done. They have 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and they are scoring as many points possible. The 8330X team is sending balls across that field for a point each that are on the ground there. Their alliance partner, who's over in this corner right here, is 26508Z. Not moved, not connected yet, but we'll see if they can get it going because they're going to try to finish it off by scooting those balls underneath the net. Speed and maneuverability, the design of the robot, and how good they are at snow shoveling. Thank goodness we're not snow shoveling this morning. We all showed up and got here without the bad weather. But these balls are being pushed around the field. There, we've got movement on that blue robot. Fantastic. A lot of lessons learned here. They learn about design. They learn about what kind of things work and don't work. Much like the invention of the light bulb, 2,000 filaments that don't work to find the good filaments that do work on the light bulbs. Lots and lots of ways that things don't work on robots to find the 1 or 2 good ways they do work. 15 seconds left for this first match. The 5515F robot is trying to get off the ground. If they get off the ground and get elevated there, that's worth 20 points bonus at the end. If they're still touching the ground, they're on the ground. That buzzer is the end of match 1. I encourage all teams to not move or touch anything on the field until you're given the okay and have checked your scores. I encourage all teams, count your scores. Make sure the judges are right. The more you know about how this is scored, the better it makes your team. Match number 2. Match number 2 is missing a robot from the Red Alliance. $85403B. Thank you. That's who we're missing. 85403B. B as in boy, you better hurry up. The teams who are here did a great job of showing up the field early. When it was time, they put the robot on the field. They didn't wait for a written invitation to put the robot on the field. They double-checked to make sure their batteries were fresh. They made sure that their robots were on. They were running the competition program. They know that they're allowed to start anywhere in this area on the edge of the field. A preloaded ball, like this robot and that robot has, is a ball that is allowed to be placed anywhere touching the robot. And they're allowed to do what they want to with that. On the offensive side, this robot here is allowed to have a blue ball. If they are touching that ball, it's not scored on the ground. If this robot right here would roll away from that ball just a little bit during autonomous period, that ball they were touching would then score on the field. So that's a good strategy if you're looking at brand new strategies for autonomous. Are you guys 85443B? Nope. All right. So we are 3.5 minutes behind now, and team 85403B is dangerously close to being left out of this one. Rosie's Raiders from Triadelphia Middle School. Anybody know Rosie's Raiders from Triadelphia Middle School? Rosie's Raiders is a veteran team, and they have been here before, and they know the routine, so there must be something pretty serious going on. They're getting 60 more seconds before we start without them. Score for match 1, 55 for Wally and Cybotics. Blue Flame and the Bot Beaters with 43. And that's a win point for those two teams. They are now ranked first and second. With the loss, the Red Alliance is ranked third and fourth. Special thanks today to all the field resetters. It's a big job getting all those rouleau tetrahedrons, the tri-balls, back into the boxes, making sure each team has the right number of preloads, match loads, and the field is set up correctly. They'll be back and forth, running all day doing that. Special thanks to the adult volunteers who are judging, who are running the computer, who are doing all those things with the concession stand, and who woke up super early to get their kids here. And we thank all those parents and supporters. Our teams for match. Woo! On the field over there. That's as close as you can cut it. troubleshooting. G'day. G'day, mate. Robo Reggae's on the field ready to go. The shaft collars and classic mechanics are your Blue Alliance in match number 2. A lot of fun here. We've got Sherrard and Triadelphia teamed up against Sherrard and Westwood. 4 middle school teams in this match. So John's looking at the starting position for the robots. They've got to be inside the 3 tiles that are the outmost part of the field there. And now, worth the wait. And we'll see what happens here in match number 2. Red and blue alliances ready. Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. We're looking for 2 of the 3 corners underneath the net. We want to make sure that the red robots don't enter the blue area, and then the blue robots don't enter the red area, to make sure that they don't violate any of those rules for autonomous period. Autonomous tie. SG8 violation by both teams that cancels each other out. We'll go to driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving now by their driver controls. The Sherrard Rams are introducing new match loads. That tall arm on the end of their spinner is putting them into the field. Nice to get them all the way across there. Their other team from Sherrard is also introducing more match loads in the game. And so those balls are a point each on the side of the field where they lay, not in the corners. The corners are not scoring areas. John's letting them know that they are in possession of 2 balls at that time, and they're only allowed to possess or move 1 ball at a time. They've got that one off the top of there, so they're okay with that. A minute left in this match. A lot of balls introduced. Now they're going to work on snow shoveling those balls and getting them underneath the nets, the under part of the match. It is not battle bots. We're not trying to disable and destroy each other's robots, but sometimes it happens. It looks like on the near side of the field we have 2 bots entangled with rubber bands. If they can't get apart from each other, they're just going to sit there and fight back and forth. Hopefully they can get apart from each other because one of them wants to score a little more points than the other one, and we'll see where they end up at. Right now, the blue has more tri-balls under their nets. There are no points for putting a tri-ball on top of the net. Actually, the Blue Alliance can take that off the top and use it as a match load if they want to. 10 seconds in the match. Woo. If you have friends and family at home and they want to watch this live, it is being streamed live on Twitch TV. WV Robot is the address of the Twitch live stream for today's event. Red thumbs up, blue thumbs up. Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go, Autonomous. We have 2 blue robots from the same team moving. They're both trying to score their blue tri-balls, one under the offensive, one under the defensive. 3 seconds left in Autonomous. John's looking closely to see if that robot entered underneath that net. I can tell you what I think, but that doesn't get much going on for you. Blue wins Autonomous. Extra bonus points of 8 for blue at the end of the match. We'll go to driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving now. Woo, that little red one's fast. Two 603-003X is fast also. They've got an intake on the front of the robot to pull those balls in. 26003B has a flipper on top of there. They're setting the balls on and it's flipping them. Several of those are bouncing back to their side of the field, but they're aiming to get there. They go right over on the other side. 62629K now sending their balls into the field. If they can end up with more of those tri-balls on their offensive zone, that's what they want by the end of this match. There are 12 balls that start on each side of the field. Crossing the field, they are double zoning. They're both in the offense. Double zoning just gives the blue team the opportunity to de-score the red balls from the red goal. And it looks like blue is now double zoning. They have 2 robots in the offensive zone. That means red could come over and de-score blue balls from the blue net. The Blue Alliance of 26003B has got some arms out there to give them a wider reach in pushing balls underneath the net. They've got pneumatics and electronics on there. Looks like this is going to be a close match. And I noticed that this robot is underneath there, but they are double zoned, so it is legal to do that. Qualification match 2 has a score in of 81 for shaft collars and classical mechanics, and Robo Reggae's and Rosie Raiders has 24. Coming up next, match number 4, Ursa Major and Little Squirts. Little Squirts against the Steel Hive and Northman Robotics as your Blue Alliance. As soon as the field is reset here, they'll be ready to go with that one. Teams, don't wait for me to tell you. Once you're up there and it's your team, go ahead and put your robot on the field. Lay them down. Get them where you want them. You're allowed to adjust position of your preload and your match load in the corner. Match 4 teams. Get those robots on the field. There's a shaft collar over there. Right there, see a shaft collar? We need to snatch that up. Those teams will be maintaining the robots between matches because we left parts on the field. If you want to make a little pile, we make a pile right here. Because all day long they'll be leaving parts on the field. 988A is putting the last little bit of air in their pneumatic, not hydraulic, there's no hydraulics on here, in their pneumatic tanks, and they're getting that air system charged up. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Judges, thumbs up. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. That's the noise we're waiting for. Charge. We don't hear that noise. We know that the clock has not started and the control of the robots has not gone to the autonomous program. There it went. Right there, 13, 12, 11. We have one robot that has autonomous, and they're going to score that tri-ball there. Beautiful job with that programming. Nice job. Red wins the autonomous. And driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. That's 2603Z that did a great job with that autonomous programming there. And that's going to give their team a big lead in this match. They're going to try to play a little defense there. 988A is putting some tri-balls into the match with their spinny thing. The tri-ball that's outside of the field will be placed back in by our head referee, John Holbrook. This is not John's first match that he's refereed. He's refereed matches for years and years for West Virginia Robotic Alliance. He's refereed matches at the states and at the world competitions. It's nice to have veteran judges and officials here. We're not only judging the robots out here on the field, we're also judging robots in their notebooks. Each team has made an engineering notebook that tells about how they designed, how they planned, what their thought process was for building this robot. Those detailed notebooks are so good that you could take one of those and with technical knowledge, very little technical knowledge, you could rebuild their robot because they've explained it so well. 28 seconds left in this match. A lot of points scored by the Red Alliance there under the net. They have cleared out almost all of the blue scored watts because the blue was double zoning on offense. So good strategy there, good game theory by those teams. They're looking at the contact there and the pushing and trapping. Red's got a couple more to score from the side. You'll notice it is much harder to score tri-balls from the side than it is from the front of the goal, and they've got a whole bunch of them underneath there. Match 3 scores are in. Very high score for Mark 6 and the Goats from Wheeling, 104, and Castaways and Lucky Charms, 88. A lot of days at 88's enough to win a match, but not in that one. The field resetters are resetting the field for match number 5. If you're in match number 5, don't wait for me to invite you to the field. If you're in match number 5, go ahead and put your robot on the field. Because match 3 robots are coming off the field. If you don't pick up your own parts off the field, they're going to go into a little pile on the table over there. And you're going to have to replace them from parts from your kit as you maintain things between matches. Blue. Yeah, if you look at the color of the wires, this is where the red team stands. Blue team stands over there with blue wires. They did that to make things a little easier on you and themselves. Score for match 4, 104 for Ursa Major and Little Squirts. The Steel Hive and North Main Robotics, 22. Big win. In match 5, we're looking for Glitch and Robo Sapiens as the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is Iron Patriots Mark IV and Brook TSA Berserkers. I have 2 robots on the field. The other 2, it's time to plop them down. Blue Alliance on. Red Alliance, drop the bot. There we go. Connect your controllers. Connect your controllers to the field control system. Thank you, Blue Alliance. Catch. So their preload is on the ground there, touching the robot, which means it's not scoring right now because it's touching the robot. Once it moves away from that ball, it does score. All right, I see 4 controllers connected, 4 robots on the field. They're not flashing green, though. They're flashing red, which means they need to be running the competition program. Thumbs up from the teams. Thumbs up from the judges. Autonomous. In 3, 2, 1, go! 3 robots moving during autonomous. I'm glad to see those robots moving during autonomous. John's going to count the score here for you and let you know who the autonomous winner is. It is blue that wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Now all 4 bots are moving. They are scoring. Under the nets, scoring 5 points apiece for those. 85403D, able to easily move over that middle barrier bar. 988B, moving those tri-balls. And he'll keep an eye on whether that one ball that was removed from the blue is match affecting or not, because red is not allowed underneath the blue goal. He's talking about the red diagonal bar across the field that's part of the field. You either have to introduce those balls into the corner or onto the robot while they're touching that bar across the corner. The match load zone area. 20 seconds left in this match. There goes that red team is getting those balls definitely onto their red offensive zone. A red robot lost a red license plate. Blue's going to try to push those into the corner to de-score them, but does not get that done there. This will be a low-scoring match, but we'll see if that 8 points for autonomous was enough to make a difference. The game manual for this game is like a book, not a small book. It's a pretty good sized book. And these teams should know that inside and out. They should know when he says SG8 violation, what an SG8 violation is. They should know the rules so that if they have a question, they can say, hey, Mr. Referee, this is kind of a rule, this kind of violation, and they can tell them that. So there's a lot to learn, a lot to know. Some teams, they appoint a member of their team as their legal advisor or their attorney, just so that they can know the rules, know the laws, and give them advice on what to do with things during the competition. Some teams have a team member they call a spy or a public relations person who goes around and looks at and talks to other teams and starts building alliances, because this morning all these matches are randomly computer generated. These teams have not picked each other. The computers told them who they're with and who they're against. However, this afternoon, during the elimination part of the tournament, they will choose their alliance partners. Once they choose their alliance partners, they'll play the last hour or two of this tournament, and it will be elimination. They'll play those with the teams that they have chosen. Change a few of the rules and how things work with dequalifications and stuff, but it is a great way to build communication skills and social skills. So there are social aspects as well as technical aspects of this tournament. While we have a quick pause here, I'd like to remind you that the field behind us on field 3 is the skills field. The team over here from Sherrard is definitely looking at their skills and skills challenges, and they're trying to get the points there. There is more than one way to get invited to the state championship. The team champions from today's tournaments will be the Excellence Award winners, the skills champions from today's, which looks like right now Buckets is in the lead with a total score of 103. They got that as their driving score. It's a nice high score for driving. They've not done an autonomous attempt yet. They'll get 3 of each of those maximum. By the end of the day, that list should be full, and every team should have at least tried some skills for driving and skills for autonomous. That is a very important part of this competition. The other thing that could win them a trip to the state championship is their notebook. If their notebook is excellent, there is an award for that. And the other one that could win them one is the judges and the interview. A team that is awesome in all those categories is up for the Excellence Award. That is our highest trophy or our highest award of the day, the Excellence Award. If you didn't see earlier, the beautiful trophies that Westwood has here. have the Judges Award for Westwood Winter Classic, VRC Over Under 2024. Fantastic looking trophies. These teams are all got their eyes on those, trying to stay focused and take some of those home with them. As with any referee, what you want them to be is consistent all day long, consistent with every team. And so our referees are discussing the violations that were in the last match. They're discussing whether those violations were match affecting or not, and letting the teams know what they expect from them and what they're being scored for. And then they're also comparing the scores to see those and to make the final decision before they put it in the computer, before I tell you. "14 minutes and 12 seconds ago is when this match should have started. We're a little behind schedule, but we would rather be behind schedule than to get it wrong. So we're going to take that extra time to make sure we get it right. Get it right. The field can be reset now, and the teams can move the robots off that for that match. The violations were adjusted with the score, and it was not match affecting. During autonomous, there's not a driver. Thumbs up from both teams. Judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. 2 robots moving with autonomous programs. Every robot should have at least some kind of autonomous. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Minute and 45 seconds. 66465F is introducing more match loads into the game. That is buckets. And their appliance is scrap metal. They're up against George Drinks Water and Steel Viking. George Drinks Water now has their flipper going, and the flipper is tossing those balls successfully across the field. They do a little driver switch here. I now see a wheel on the field, not attached to a robot. That robot is not disabled. It's still moving around the field, still able to push some try balls and score. 66465F is flipping more try balls onto the field. There, that got onto the correct side of the field. They've got to be touching that blue bar in the back as they flip those on. Red Alliance comes in and plays some defense, throws them off whack. They've definitely got some maintenance to do between matches and get that wheel back on. Maybe look at their method for attaching those, see if they can find something a little better. With 8 seconds left, it looks like we have an alliance that is hanging on. And the Blue Alliance went for a high hang, it looks like. Went back down. If it's touching the ground now, wow, that was impressive. Match 5 was 30-21 for Glitch and Robo Sapiens with the win. That 30-21 was the one with the rule violations in it. But that's good because we got that worked out. Match 7, Rubber Duckies and Robo Raiders are the Red Alliance. Metal Mines and Beekeepers are the Blue Alliance. 4 robots on the field. I don't see any preload. There's a preload. Just one preload. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Just one preload. Preloads, anybody? Preloads. All right. I'm not going to make you use preloads. They're easy points. When we are 16 minutes behind schedule, you should be ready. You should be ready when your time was on your schedule is up. That means take care of all those things ahead of time and be here ready to go when John says go. Match 7, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go. We have a red and blue, both on the red side of the field, moving during autonomous. Red scores their tri-ball underneath. Great job with that. Blue does not go underneath that goal, which keeps him in compliance with the rules. Time's up, and red is the 8-point winner there. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Now all 4 bots are moving. Nice pitch across the field there. Yep, yep. Pop, 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 pop. As the balls go across the field, those points are going up. They are adding those balls one at a time. Crossing the plane of that field one at a time. Oops. So not much movement of balls from one side to the other, except for these balls that are launching the tri-balls from the match loads. Let's see if they go now and start. They are now starting to move those balls across the field and under the nets. Red team with several under, blue team with a few under there. They're going to try to increase that number and get all those balls under their net for 5 points apiece. Still pretty close right now. Red with a little advantage. Red with a growing advantage. Keep in mind that green ball on top of the blue net is not a scored ball. It is still a match load. And we got some hanging going on. 2 robots working on those bars. If they can keep it up there. Oh, nice little piece to come down there and lock that in maybe. Sweet. Close match there. Score for match 6, 80-99. Buckets and Scrap Meadow with a big win there. Yeah, clap for those guys. That was a great match. Berserkers 988B on the field, please. There they are right there coming through the door. Headed to the field. They are on the Blue Alliance. We have 4 bots on the field. They're getting their program started. They've got to connect their controller to the field control system. John's going to adjust those Rouleau tetrahedrons a little bit. Put the tri-balls in the right spot. Thumbs up from the red team. Thumbs up from the blue team. Judges, 3, 2, 1, go! (26003B) in motion there are only of 4 robots that's moving during autonomous. That blue tri-ball is up next to the edge there. John will let us know if it's not scored or if it is scored. It's got to have 2 of the 3 corners of that tri-ball underneath there. So good news, bad news. That ball is scored. And so the red wins autonomous because of the blue violation of going underneath the red goal. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Now drivers have control. And they've got to stay in control of the robot even during autonomous. Our 2 red offensive robots, and that ball went across the field and slid under the blue goal. Amazing job by 26003B. Another one across and into the goal for the blue team. 988B's pushing those balls underneath the net there. They're 5 points each when they go under. 26571A. Looks like that might be stuck on that pole right there. They were trying to play some defense as the Blue Alliance introduced new balls into the match, but they're stuck up on that piece. If the blue team does what's good for them, they'll leave them stuck up there and just drive around them. They won't dislodge them and get them off that. A lot of those tri-balls right in front of that red goal. Be easy to push in if that red robot wasn't stuck there. Blue team with a big advantage now because there's only one red robot that's maneuverable. And now 26003B pushing those balls across the midbar to go from 2 points for the red into 2 points for the blue with 10 seconds left. And that's the end of match number 8. Match number 9. Go ahead and put your bots on the field for match 9. They're still resetting the balls, but you can get your bots on, balls and bots. Match 9 is the bottom of page 1 of qualifying matches. Match 9 is the Steel Hive and Iron Patriots Mark IV. As your Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance, Classical Mechanics, and Blue Flame. That Blue Flame is with Classical Mechanics, which is Westwood and Warwood Middle Schools together in match number 9. All right, 4 bots on the field. Here comes some preloads. And it lands right where they needed it. I like how each team has a different strategy of where those preloads should go and how they're going to score those. That's super smart. I think every team should use a preload. I think every team should have a autonomous. 103 to 55, Rubber Duckies and Robo Raiders together. Big win for qualification 7. Drivers ready, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go, autonomous. 15 seconds of autonomous. That is all programmed in. That's not being driven. Great job there with scoring both of those Relu tetrahedrons, the red and the blue. And it is tie for autonomous. Nobody gets that bonus, or they split the bonus. It's even either way. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 94711B. It is 11B. They've still got their tri-ball on top. 8330A is launching those tri-balls across the field there, one at a time. Nice shot there. Yep. He is still touching the bar in the back, which gives him contact and allows him to do that.
What is that?
Blue is attempting to score those tri-balls under the net. Red is being successful at bringing those balls under the side of the net. Much harder on the side of the net, but they do get that in there, ramming them in and stuffing them. A4778C putting one ball in there. Trying to spin that ball into the edge. They get the one ball. They get the second ball. Blue defense, great job with putting those balls into the corner, which is a non-scoring area. The match load area is non-scoring. They took 2, 4, 6, 8 points away from the red team by doing that. Great move, good strategy. Nice driving. So this blue robot here, 8330A, is touching both sides of the field, and they got themselves stuck a little bit. All right, we'll get the score for that one for you. Match 10. I should already have 4 robots on the field for match 10. If you're in match 10, get on the field. Yo, Glitch, get it on. $79-73. North Main Robotics and Castaways gets the squeaky win over Lucky Charms and Brook TSA Berserkers. Yes, that autonomous is the difference in lots of matches. So when the coach says, hey, that driver control is important, but so is the autonomous, so is the skills matches. All those things are important. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. No. Teams are ready, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice score of the red tri-ball under the blue goal. Nice score of the green tri-ball from the red side to the blues offensive zone. Blue wins autonomous. Driving control in 3, 2, 1, go! Rubber Duckies has a very fast cycle time on their flipper. George drinks water, still in the corner here, touching the bar, introducing more match loads into the game. While the blue alliance starts putting them underneath the net, so does the red. Back and forth, shoveling those in, adjusting a little bit. Some defensive being played by the blue alliance on the blue offensive zone. Red shoved up onto the bar in the corner, but they get themselves off of that. Nicely done. That defense is tenacious. Man, they're going after him. Blue runs their intake and flips that ball backwards towards their goal. Nicely done. Well-designed robot, efficient. Nine seconds left, and they were headed towards the bar, but now they're on their back. They've got themselves turned back over. And that's the match. That's going to be another close one. Can't wait to see the scores for that one. Match 9 was 53-37 in favor of the Steel Hive and Iron Patriots Mark IV. Match 11, I should already have the Goats, the Robo Raiders, Rosie's Raiders, and Steel Viking. All 4 should be on the field. 1, 2, 3, 4. Muy bien. Johnson in these 3 tiles here, which you're good. No, you're good there. You're good there. Fantastic. That's all right. 4 robots in the field in match number 11. 4 controllers connected. No match load or no preloads. No preloads. Weird. Why you do that? Drivers ready, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go autonomous. They are not expecting the robots to move. They should take some time and at least program the robot to move away from those preloads to give them some points. And that's the autonomous period. Driving control in 3, 2, 1, go. Great job flipping those balls to the other side of the field. It's consistent, it's repeatable, it's fast. They are doing a good job of placing those balls on one at a time. They're not cheating, they're following the rules. Not going to have match affecting disqualifications there because each one of those balls is 2 points as it lands there. Ooh, that ball almost went under off of the fly. That would be a super trick. Now they're trying to shovel them in underneath their goal. Keep in mind it is harder to shovel them from the sides. The front area is much easier to push those balls under. The blue has 1 tri-ball there at the edge of the net. The red has 5 or 6 under. The 4 on top of the net does not count for anything. The 4 on top are actually match loads still, and they can be picked up by that team. Red does a great job steamrolling those balls into the net area. "20 seconds left in the match. 2 robots have stopped. 3 robots have stopped. Is that a field control issue, or is that a strategy issue, or? There are several things that are at the discretion of the head referee. One of those is the match and the way it came out. Is it severe enough to replay the match? Is it okay to end the match there with the points they got there, or what are they going to do? So he will decide that and let us know about that, and they'll take the score here. I love to see the strategy of those teams putting those balls into the corners that are non-scoring areas. If they're on defense and they put them there, they get them out of the offensive zone of the other team. Now these guys have got it going on. I just showed up at this field. All 4 robots are on the field. All 4 controllers are connected. I love to see that. That's going to get us back on schedule if we can keep doing this match after match after match. Thumbs up from the drivers, please. There's green. Judges ready? 3, 2, 1, go autonomous. And one of the red robots is moving towards the wall. Blue does score a tri-ball underneath the net. And blue wins the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Scoot those balls back when they're not being introduced. 66465F on that tall arm is launching those balls into the offensive zone. but the red team is sending them back just as fast, one after another. Fast spinning right there. They've got a flex wheel hooked to a red 80-tooth gear, hooked to their smart motor there, sending those balls right across the field. 26003Z scoring lots of try balls underneath the blue net. Oh my goodness, look at all those try balls. The blue team can't hardly fit more try balls underneath there. Red robot stuck against the wall over there for 66465E. Metal Mines and Wall E. Still working to get more balls underneath that net. Buckets and little squirts working together very well. What? Look at that. They've got that robot off the ground, and that tri-ball is helping to keep 66465F up in the position to where it is not touching the ground. Super smart. They are in Tier A for 20 points. 20 points. Look at this. 20 points. Who cares? They got 20 points for the climb. If they don't get 2 points for the tri-ball, I'd trade that in. It's 10 times advantage. Qualification 11 was 77-17. Huge win for the Goats and Robo Raiders. Match 13, the Shaft Collars and Scrap Metal up against the Blue Alliance of Ursa Major and Bot Beaters from Weston, West Virginia, from Lewis County High School. Any fans here from Lewis County High School? Woo-hoo! There we go, some Lewis County fans. That was a match, though, that was randomly rolling on the field. All right, got our bots on the field, got 4 controllers connected. I'm glad these guys brought their safety glasses to the field this time. I keep asking them, bring your safety glasses. Where are your safety glasses? Where are your safety glasses? It's all fun and games so somebody loses an eye. Look how far I am from the field, youngin. Judges ready. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! Red has autonomous motion, but it crosses the field uncool. Not cool at all. Because they crossed into the other side, that's going to be a violation, which is going to give the autonomous win to the blue team. 8 points bonus for blue just for following the rules. Driver control. In 3, 2, 1, go, drivers go. Driving like you stole them. That bot is fast, moving around there. We have some balls introduced here by 9888A, Ursa Major. Balls coming in. Oliver's putting them in over top there. Those balls are really spinning up, spinning high, spinning fast, but 551F is getting them off their bar, knocking them around back there, doing some good defensive moves, because they are not allowed to introduce balls while they're not touching the bar. They've got to be touching the bar to be launching balls into the field. Judges are watching that, paying close attention to where those bots are, where those balls are coming into. Minute and 3 seconds left in this match. It looks like they're out of try balls, and now they're going to start bulldozing those onto the other side of the field. Now they're start trying to bulldoze underneath that bar. The try balls on top of the nets are now considered match loads for the blue team. The blue team is allowed to pick those up. Ooh, neat how the red robot is using their spinner to roll up to the balls and flip them over the field. That's super smart. We've not seen that much. Defense by the blue bots. Woo, that ball's up in the air. There's a nice loophole or a strategy in the rules there. Because the blue team is touching the bar over there, they're not double zoning. And that's the match. Match 14's coming up next. As they're going over the rules over there on 13, I'm glad to see these teams are all 4 here on the field. I'm glad to see that I have 3 of the 4 controllers connected, and they are now placing their match loads. No, their preloads on their robots. Their match loads are going to go in as the match starts or go into the corners, so they are aware of that, and they're getting all ready here. That way, as soon as John comes over, he can say, "Are you ready?" He can give thumbs up, and we can start this match. right, match 14. Teams are ready. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Live at Twitch TV/WV Robot. Text home, tell your friends. Red wins the Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. It wasn't a big, fancy, strong Autonomous program, but it was an Autonomous program that scored them 8 points, giving them a lead automatically with that. Huge advantage. 8330X dropping some balls on the field there. They got a little spinner there. One at a time as they cross the edge of the field. Crossing the edge of the field one at a time. Yep. Nicely done. They got to get rid of that ball before they can possess another one. They did get rid of it. Now they can move back, touch the bar again. They're going to steam shovel those underneath. Look at all those points that came over to the blue offense zone. As they spin that intake on the front. Then they dump that ball out. Now they're spinning the ball the right direction again. Ooh, another big push from the red team back to the red offensive zone. Blue pushes back over there. Yep, they have unloaded that with their intake system. 35 seconds left in the match. The tall 84711A robot moves over and scores points underneath the net for red. You got to be touching the bar. As the blue team touches the blue bar, the red team has to leave them alone because that's part of their in-game rules. Big win there for Ursa Majors and Bot Beaters, 110-77. The Shaft Callers had a DQ there. That does not affect the total score and the team. It just affects that individual team, not the alliance, I should say. Here we are on match 15. Match 15 is Glitch and Wall-E. Castaways and Robo Raiders are your blue alliance. This is Sherrard Middle School and Tridelphia Middle School together. I like to see those teams working together doing that, see what kind of alliances they get there. And they're up against the Integrity and Tridelphia. One, two, three, 4 robots on the field. 1, 2, 3, 4 robots connected with controllers. Preloads look good for the 3 teams that got those. Drivers are ready, judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go, Autonomous. Nice strategy there. That red robot just flips that ball across the field. Unfortunately, it rolls back to the blue offensive side. If John says there's 2 corners of it on that side, they can have the points. If not, they don't get the points. And 26003X also moving during Autonomous. I mean, make some attempt during Autonomous. Autonomous tie. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. They're allowed to put 1 ball across the edge of the field at a time. Those other 2 balls stay back behind the edge of the field until the other ball has left the robot. Nice cycle time on that flipper. They're sending those way over top of the 255808Z. Golly, geez, I can't say that. 2558-2550-8Z. (26003X) has that roller on the intake there. They're trying to get it underneath the blue net there. A lot of balls scored on the offensive zone for the Blue Alliance. 30 seconds left. That means it is end game time. This game is called Over Under for a reason. We get a lot of under and not a whole lot of over, but the teams that are looking for higher points, they're trying to get 20 points for that over part at the end of the match. Nuts and bolts coming loose on these robots here. Looks like blue has an elevation attempt there, and they have lots of tri-balls scored under the net. Match 16, I should have 4 robots on the field. Get them on the field. You don't have to wait. When it says match 16 on that screen, you get them on there. Match 14 was 77-50. Beekeepers and Cybotics with a big win there on match 14. All right, let's see what these guys got going on here. Grab those safety glasses, guys. Oh, yeah. Drivers are ready now. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! 62629Z successfully pushing their ball under. And the red alliance member that's on offense there is 84778C. They're also successful in scoring their try ball. And the blue because the blue robot on the red offensive side went under the goal, it gives the red the win for autonomous in the 5-point bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Man, they're moving fast in this one. Some aggressive bots. And they entangled there for a segment. They got each other free. That intake system really rolling on that bot. If they got him stuck there, that's smart. Because now they're not trapping him there, but they've got him stuck. That lets them have a 2-on-1 advantage for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance still introducing tri-balls. That might come back to bite him because if the Blue Alliance puts 20 balls on the field and the Red Alliance scores them all, then that's going to be a problem. But the other blue robot has freed themselves from the bar. I missed how they did that. Maybe they got a little help with a push there from the red team, but red has about 6 under and blue has 4 under. Some crazy action going on in the field here. This robot is laying on its back, but it's still moving. And they're right side up again. 26003R back in the game. It looks like they scored enough there to make the difference. 15 seconds left in this match. Man, this is going to be close. Great match there by all 4 teams, both alliances in match 18. Really high score in 15. Castaways and Robo Raiders with 103 over Glitch and Wally's 41. An autonomous tie ended up as a big win for the blue team. Match 17. Teams are ready. Teams are not ready. Teams are ready. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue scores this try ball right here into the blue offensive zone. Autonomous tie. He's calling that not scored under the net, but he's calling them scored in the offensive zone for 2 each. And now that all the rules are explained, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Woo, that is some power there from 9888A. 26003A, the Blue Alliance there, flipping those balls one right after another. Good cycle time on that flipper. Kind of a big flipper supported by rubber bands and smart motors. Sherrard sending more and more and more try balls into the game. Looks like the Red Alliance might be stuck underneath the bar there. The top of that flex wheel is stuck on that bar. And the Blue Alliance is going to be shoving these balls underneath the goal from the side. Oh, there's some arms flipped out. Look at that. Great push by the blue team. Pneumatic arms. And their intake system. They are double zoning right now for blue in the offense. Blue trying to bump some more balls in there. There's a couple more from the side there for blue. That's a tough spot to push from, but that's a strong bot. And the match. John's going to take a piece of paper here and do the paper test. That means if he can slide paper underneath that robot without touching the robot, that means it is off the ground. If it's off the ground, that's going to give the blue team another 20 points. No zip ties touching, no wheels touching, no gears touching. Oh. Back left wheel on 26003A is touching the ground. That's a 20-point difference for that match. Sweet to see 4 bots on the field here in match 18. Drivers ready, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go, Autonomous. That red robot's not touching that ball, which is a point. When you drive away from the ball on offense side, gives you a point. That way, a little tiny autonomous program works. Red wins autonomous, 8 points bonus. Driver control and go. Sure are. Middle school putting more balls onto the field one at a time as they're touching that bar in the corner. One at a time, they're putting those balls in. They're using that feed system on the front of there, the intake, to reverse it and to send those balls on the field. They have the tan rubber bands there. They've got 3 balls on the robot now. That's a problem. They've got to unload something. About 6 balls underneath the red net, and it looks like 2 balls underneath the blue net. There's a few more balls for the red team. 6645F smashing those underneath there. And they're going to go for a lift, and they're way up in the air, and they're on their back. 15 seconds left, though. They have time to, they've got it straightened out again. They're going to try again now with the lift. Beautiful design there. Look at 66465F was way off the ground. Then they tipped it forward some. I think they're still in the air. John's going to go look and do the paper test. They're definitely in the air. 20 points for that Red Alliance there at the very end. Qualification 17 was 110 for George Drinks Water and Ursa Major over the Classic Mechanics and Brook TSA Berserkers with 30. Match 19 takes us to page 3 of 7 on the qualifying matches. It's all right. If we can see on the main screen the skills scores, I will read to you, or let you read there. 103 is still the highest with the buckets. Nobody has topped the buckets yet with their 103. They've only got 1 try in. We've got a couple teams with 2 tries in for their driving attempts. 12 teams have done skills challenges. Buckets and Cybotics won that last match with 90-60. And match 20 should be putting robots on the field here as we're resetting. Rosie's Raiders, Lucky Charms, Scrap Metal, and Steel Hive are going to field 20 now. Go ahead and put her on there. Good to see Scrap Metal at the field here, getting set up. Two blue teams and 1 red team. We still need the Lucky Charms. Where are my magically delicious? There they are, magically delicious. Match 19. Robo Sapiens, Bot Beaters, and Metal Mines and Iron Patriots Mark 6. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. 66465E moving up there. They are, well, had it had a preload next to it, it would have driven away from the preload. You could have scored a point and won the autonomous, but it did not have a preload touching the next to it. So we go to driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So 5515F has gotten in the way of 2629K, and they have kept them from launching those balls. But now they're launching those balls. As they touch the bar, they're sending balls over. There, they're touching that bar. They can send those balls over. Ooh, a little tipsy there. High center of gravity. There's a wheel on the field. Get touching that bar before you start launching them. There's a good spot. Nice and fast. The three-wheel bot of 5515F is still able to get in their way and cause some problems. A lot of contact on the blue offensive side of the field. Dang, that's a strong robot. You hear that metal crashing together? License plates falling off. Match 20 now. Drivers are ready, judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go. 26003B has autonomous motion there. They're not touching their tri-ball, but it's in the defensive zone, which is not a good thing. And red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. looks like 85403B, the Red Alliance team member, is not moving right now. The two blue balls are together, or the two blue bots are together on the side of the blue offense. There's more points for the Red Alliance. They're launching them 2 points at a time. They've got that dialed in to where it goes right across the field. That red team has put a lot of balls on their offensive side, and now they're making those 2-point balls into 5-point balls. Yes, they get those pushed underneath. And that's the match. Match 19 was 26-37. A close match there and a win for Metal Mines and Iron Patriots Mark 6. Up next in 21 is Beekeepers and Shaft Collars as the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is the Goats and North Marion Robotics. Still 13 minutes behind schedule, so we need to keep things going here. Teams are showing up, getting to the field on time. They're getting their match loads and their preloads. Wait a second.
Yes.
The green one goes in the corner. Anywhere in the corner you want it to go in the corner. There you go. All right, 4 robots, 4 controllers, 4 teams, 2 alliances. Drivers ready, judges ready. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 robots moving during autonomous there. Getting some points scored for the blue underneath the blue net. Blue wins the autonomous bonus. Drivers control in 3, 2, 1, go! 6-6 26460 Blue Alliance. Moving fast there. 26571A, introducing more tri-balls into the field. They're not real worried that they're going on their own side because they're going to move them later. And those are all rolling over. A couple nice bounces there as they keep sending them in. And their opponent's upside down. Let's see if their opponent can get themselves righted again. They have got themselves flipped back over. Nine 4711A as they approach the blue bar there. Red Alliance up to the blue bar again. No. That's the blue bar, red team. A few more balls underneath the blue net. 26003S. That'll take a minute. Where'd that ball come from? Oh, sure. Okay. Oh, cool. I should make sure that if it came from this foul, back to this foul. I love what you're getting ready to see in match 22 right here. We've got two teams from Westwood Middle School together. It's George Drinkwater and Little Squirts, and they're the Red Alliance, and they're up against one of Westwood's and one of Tridelphia's teams that are alliance together as the Blue Alliance. We'll see how effective it is when they're working together and how that extra practice time and working at school pays off for these guys, see if they get a high score here. Both teams ready here, match 22, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. 3 out of 4 bots moving during autonomous. Red does push that green tri-ball underneath. It looks like red has both of the tri-balls underneath the goals there, and red does win the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. That's a huge 18-0 lead as this match starts. Nice strong shots there from the flipper on the Blue Alliance. The red gets in their way and foils that plan though because they keep bumping them off target. As they're touching the bar, they send more balls into the game. Yep. They do a great job staying on that bar. That last ball almost went under by itself, but their partner does help push it under there. 4 live alliance balls for blue and 2 for red. A lot of balls on the field, not many underneath the nets. Looks like there's a zip tie back there on the back of that red robot that's going to hang down and touch that bar. Red goes under the field, to the offensive side. Red is double zoning, and they are pushing lots of try balls. Wow, what a great push by the Red Alliance there. Last 5 seconds of the match. We've got both teams underneath those bars. Looks like the Red's off the ground. Tier A for the Red Alliance, 20 points for the hanging. Qualification match 21 was 68-45. The Goats in North Marion with a big win. I like the strategy there. They're trying to figure out where to put that bot so they can score during autonomous. We got 2 blue bots in the field. The Reds have adjusted their strategy some and switched spots. Now they're connecting to the field control system. Repairing those controllers. Things that make you go, Checking out those batteries, making sure they're charged up. There we go. 4 teams on the field, 4 robots connected, 4 controllers connected. And the Steel Viking, Steel Hive, Glitch, and Bot Beaters are all ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. Oh, such a good plan to flick that ball across to your offensive side. Blue wins autonomous. They built a new autonomous program. It scored a point for them. They get an extra 8 bonus points. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance, both sides on offense. Red Alliance, both sides on their offense. Both teams double zoning. Red starting to increase their number of balls under the net. Red transitioning that into a lead. One final push there for the Red Alliance to get more balls under that side, and they do. They get all but one of those under. Great job. Good driving. Two blue robots on the field, and we're waiting for the Reds. Match 24 is North Marion Robotics and Brook TSA Berserkers as your Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is Iron Patriots Mark 6 and Buckets. 4 robots on the field. Just one tri-ball as a preload being used. Nope, 2. There's one over here too. 1 red and 1 blue. It was hiding behind that robot. 2 blue teams connected. 2 red teams connected. Oh, there comes another preload. Thumbs up from the teams. Thumbs up from the judges. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. Autonomous tie. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance gets a couple of points there real quick and easy underneath the net, and Blue Alliance is firing tri-balls into the field, those match loads. Red's also sending a bunch of those tri-balls in. They're both back in the corner touching the bar, sending balls into the field. The ones that go across the field are going to get 2 points automatically for those. And the ones that are on their own side, they got to get across the field. They don't want to leave them there in the scoring zone for the opponents. Nice push for 62629K. Blue pushing a lot of those balls under the nets from the sides. Takes a strong bot to do that. Blue is double zoning in the offense. Really hard to push from that side, but they get another ball, another 2 balls under there for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance double zoning here on the far side of the field. Blue Alliance with a high hang as that robot tips forward. 66465F. 11 seconds to go. Oh, looks like Red almost off the ground there. Match 25. Robo Reggae's and Ursa Major, the Goats and Rubber Duckies. Rubber Duckies and Goats are your Blue Alliance. Four robots on the field, 4 controllers connected. I still see red lights on 988A. Their alliance partner helping them out, trying to figure out what's going on with that program. They connect and pair that controller to the brain. Problem solved. Good teamwork there. Now 4 robots ready, 4 controllers connected. All 4 preloads being used this time. Thank goodness. Both alliances thumbs up. Judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. 3 out of 4 robots moving during autonomous. Blue's got 2 tri-balls scored. Red's got 1 that's in the offensive zone scored. Unfortunately, 988A did not move during autonomous period, which is going to give the autonomous win to Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 24-8 as we started off that match. The blue autonomous win gave them a big lead there. Sherrard Middle School sending those balls on with a flipper real quick. Brook High School using that spinny thing to send theirs flying across. Lots and lots of tri-balls on this field. And now the pushing starts. Two red robots double zoning on the offensive zone there. 26003R still trying to get back near that bar in the corner. .39 seconds left in this match. 66450. Still scoring more blue underneath the blue net. 26003R on its back. See if they can get themselves righted and get themselves turned over. License plates coming off there on the Blue Alliance. And as blue team is double zoning, the red robot clears out under their net. What a great strategy. Fantastic driving. Smart heads up driving there. Match 24, scores are on the board there. I am Patriots Mark 6 and the Buckets. 140 win over the Berserkers in North Marion Robotics 65. Match 26, 4 robots in the field. Red, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Judges ready? 3, 2, 1, go autonomous. Oh, you're breaking my heart. Make some kind of autonomous. Autonomous tie. Driver control in 3.
Once driver control starts, you can touch it, and only as long as it hasn't moved. Once the robot moves.
3, 2, 1, go. Driver control is on. That robot that did not move can be touched as long as it doesn't move. If they need to turn it off again and turn it back on again to cycle that brain to connect it, they can. In the meantime, blue has a huge advantage. both red robots having problems. Huge advantage for the Blue Lions here. They've got 2 tri-balls underneath. And Red Alliance scores another tri-ball. And the Blue Lions taking advantage of that by getting some more balls onto the field. They're going to push those across. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 points there scored by the Blue Lions just by moving those balls over to the blue offensive zone. As they back up to the bar, they're going to put 2, 4, 6 more points on the field. One of those stays on their side, which gives 2 points to the red team, but the other 6 points went across to the blue offensive zone. Those of you in the stands, take just a second and send a message home. Let them know that on Twitch TV, it's /WV Robot is the location of today's live broadcast. Twitch TV /WV Robot. Close match there with Robo Reggae's and Ursa Major with an 87-66 win. 26 was Wally and Robo Sapiens with the win over Classical Mechanics and Scrap Metal. If you'll notice on the score, it shows here the ranking for each of the teams. Ranked 12th, 13th, ranked 25th, 24th, and let you know what the rankings are. There's the qualification rankings top to bottom with all 28 teams on it. After we break for lunch, after we finish all the qualifying matches, they'll use these rankings to see who decides first on who their partners will be. Qualification rankings looks pretty close at the top of the list. The top of the list shows us that Little Squirts and Buckets, Ursa Major, all have, and Iron Patriots Mark 6, all have 4 wins, no losses. All 4 of those teams with no defeats today. Their autonomous points and score points break that tie to put all 4 of them in order there, ranked at the top of the board. Looking sharp, Sam. Match 27, we've got Lucky Charms on the field. Their partners on this one, their alliance is going to be Iron Patriots Mark 4. They're up against the Metal Mind and the Shaft Callers. Metal Minds is who we're looking for. Six 465E, Metal Minds. Metal Minds? Metal Minds team. Ah, there you are. Fantastic. They are in their correct starting spot. 3 preloads on the field. This robot here can have a preload of a blue ball if they want it, as long as it's touching that robot. Nice. Yep, we have 4 controllers. Lucky Charms is doing a last-minute adjustment there, it looks like. Getting the robot exactly where they want it. Thumbs up and smiles by the teams. Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. I do like those flippers on the end of 26003B when they go out and retract back up. That's a pretty cool design. Red's got a tri-ball underneath the red goal. Blue tri-ball is being looked at closely here by John. They're finding out if that blue robot went underneath the goal, which it's not allowed to do. And they're looking to see if the tri-ball is underneath the goal. Tie for autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving now. That Lucky Charms robot has a great design where they clamp onto that bar and back so they know they're making contact. Super smart. Even when a robot comes and knocks them, gets in the way, they're still touching the bar. 66465E backed up against the bar, and they're doing long shots way up high in the air. There's nothing that 2629Z can do to be in their way. Popping those up field goals, one right after another, going all the way across the field. Just 4 tri-balls left in this box. Is it time for the snowplow to come out? 2, 3. That's all the tri-balls. They got them all on the field. That blue alliance does have 1 more tri-ball on top of their net. It is not a score for the red alliance. It is actually a match load for the blue alliance. Teams communicating well. Whoa, some major defense there. John's counting for him. That's going to be a big problem there. That robot did not leave that opponent an escape route. And that's going to be a serious issue here. Have a talk about that. You can't trap him for more than 5 seconds without getting away for more than 5 seconds. You can trap for 4 seconds and then get away for 5 seconds and come back and trap for 4 more seconds. But you cannot trap for more than 5 seconds continuously. Match 26, Classical Mechanics and Scrap Metal had a score of 8. And Wall-E and Robo Sapiens with 36. Big win for Wall-E and Robo Sapiens. Check it out. Nice short line back here at the skills field as the Sherrard team is sending tons of points over there for their driver control challenge. He's saying, we had a driver meeting. I told you about pinning people and trapping them in the corner. I counted to 5 out loud. Either that or they're talking about where to stop on the way home for supper. One or the other. Chick-fil-A, Chipotle, Chick-fil-A, Chipotle. You see the match schedule up there, and the times on the far right-hand side of the match schedule. We are right now on 28. If you'll notice, after match 34, we have a break from 12:14 to 1 o'clock. After 34, that is our lunch break. We'll use that time to catch up and get back on schedule. So hopefully after lunch, we'll be firing on all cylinders, getting teams to the field ready on time, and we'll be back on schedule. There's our qualification rankings. Still 4-4-4-4 for those top 4 teams. 3-1 is, I think there's only one team at 3-1. No, 3 teams at 3-1 tied for second place. I'd say it's a 4-way tie for first and a 3-way tie for second. 2-1, and there's a 2-2, 2-2, 2-2, 2-2, 2-2, and then some 1-2s and zeros. 1 win, 2 loss. 1-3-0, and one team with no wins, 4 losses. Thank you, Ryan. Teams are ready. Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous. Blue has placed their tri-ball under the blue goal. Judges looking really closely to see if the Red Alliance has broken the plane of the blue goal. They got to look at 2 things. 1 is the tri-ball scored, and 2, did they break the plane with the robot, which is not allowed. Blue wins autonomous, gets the 8 points bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! And now they're moving. That 84778C robot quickly pushes the ball over the middle bar and then scores 1 underneath the blue net. Red Alliance sending balls into the match. They got a pretty quick cycle time on that if they can keep it lined up there. The rules are very specific about 1 ball being introduced at a time. That's 1 ball breaking the plane of that and 1 set of hands over the edge of the field at a time. Lucky bounce there by the Red Alliance to get that ball bouncing into the offensive zone. And the Rams have put lots of balls on the field. They've put 26003X on their back. Let's see if they have the ability to right themselves and get back flipped over. Looks like they're not getting any help from their alliance partner here. Five seconds left in the match. Blue still has more tri-balls underneath. Let's see what the score looks like. This score is going to be really close on this one. Match 27, the Shaft Callers were disqualified from that, but their alliance partner, Metal Mind, still wins it 93-83. Close match. Judges are ready. Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Elvis has not left the building. Red wins autonomous and driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Look at the height on that launch. Oh, great defense there by the Red Alliance, 85403A. They're just tall enough to be blocking that launch. Question is it worth their time to do that? Because their teammate just brings all those balls across to the red offensive zone. And make them 2 points each when they're in the red offensive zone. If they can get them underneath, it turns them into 5 points each. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40 points right there with one push. Blue Alliance has got some balls under the net. That one ball on top of the net does not count for them. That's a preload or a match load ball. Still some tug of war going on over here in this corner. That red bot looks like it might be stuck underneath the bar over there. It looks like there's a tri-ball on the side that's pinned the bot between the bar and the wall. It's stuck on its own. And there are partners like, I'd try to help you, but I just can't get to you. Well, you don't want those balls end up on the blue side. There, it's free. 6645F is free now, and they're going to push and score like 15, 20 points right there in one push. Blue and Red Alliances neck and neck here. If that team can hang on to that lift, there it'll be worth 20 points. Hot pizza. Hot, melty, cheesy, delicious pizza. If your team ordered a pizza, it's here ready for you. If you did not order pizza and you're like, oh my goodness, that hot, cheesy pizza sounds so good, it smells so good, they're selling pizza by the slice at the concession stand. Pizza pie. So we're looking at rules and violations here. We're going to see if they are match affecting. That's always the biggest question. Is this rule violation match affecting? If it's match affecting, then we have to look at that and say, you know what, we'll take points for this, points for that, or this team is disqualified. Teams have got to know the rules, and they've got to work within the rules. That doesn't mean you can't try to find loopholes and ways around the rules. It just means you've got to work within those. All right, they've got a score here. For 28 is 61 for Beekeepers and Castaways. Rosie's Raiders and Blue Flame with 55. 29 was 127 to 85. That might be our high score for the day. Yeah, I think 127 is our high score for the day. Oh my word, look at that line for the skills field. Sure wish I'd had my skills runs done earlier when there was no line. Especially if my coach was a stickler about making me do my skills runs. Every coach should be a stickler for making your teams do your skills runs. Autonomous runs and driving runs. 3 of each would be great. I'm glad to see that we have 18 teams who have done their skills challenges now. I'd like to see that number up to 28. There are 11 teams with scores over 50 for your total score. I like seeing that Lucky Charms team has got 80 and 50 for their combined. Gives them second place. That's great to see. Buckets has done 5 matches, still undefeated. The other 4 teams in the lead there have got 4 matches done, undefeated. But Buckets has set the standard with 5-0, undefeated on the day. It might be time for an interview to go see Buckets and talk to them about how they feel about being at the top of the leaderboards. Both leaderboards. If you're watching at home live, you're already on Twitch. If you want to know how to watch this later on it's on YouTube. Twitch TV Live, YouTube on delay. And we have teams ready and judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. Great moving by the blue team there as they push that blue tri-ball under. The red does get a violation there for crossing under the blue, but blue wins that autonomous for 8 points. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 62629K is getting lined up. Match loads in hand. They make contact with the bar, and now they're sending balls into the field. Westwood Middle School also dropping balls into the field there. They're touching the bar in the back. and they've got that lined up just perfectly. So when they're ready, they can snow plow those balls all the way over to their Alliance side. Unfortunately, their Alliance partner is not moving at all over in the corner. 85403E is dead in the water. (62629K) comes over to get in the action here. I'm not sure if they're snow shoveling or trying to build a snowman. Doesn't have to be a snowman. Oh, are they stuck by the ball now? That tri-ball, the width of the tri-ball on the robot in the field there is just enough to cause problems. Right now, Blue's got more under their net. Red's got more on their side of the field. We'll see what that total comes up to at the end. But some interesting stuff going on here. Two points each if they're on their side of the field. 2 points for their opponent if they don't get him over there. And they get him over there. It's a smart snowplow move. They bowl those balls all the way across the field. Just a couple more matches before lunchtime break, so if you're not in line for skills, you better get there. Teams ready on match 31. Drivers ready, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Iron Patriots Mark IV, Ursa Majors, Castaways, and Cybotics. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! (8330X) launching balls into the field. (988A) also launching balls across the field into their scoring zone. That ball almost went underneath the red goal. Tiny push there from the Red Alliance partner to get those balls underneath. They've got to unload 2 of those balls. They've got to unload 2 of those 3 balls to be able to move any more balls. There you go. They got them up. Team Z for Park is moving those balls quickly. Fast motion there from 988A. Zipping back and forth. Both of the blue teams on the blue offensive side for just a second there. They missed that opportunity, but they've got that in mind. Kind of punt that ball across. 20 seconds left. Looks like they're getting that robot dialed in. And that's the match. Match 32. The Goats and Metal Mines. Are your Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance's Steel Hive and Glitch. Bridge Street Middle School, 2 teams together here. Qualification match scores: 47 for Little Squirts and Iron Patriots Mark 6, 55 for Robo Reggae's, 91-99 for Castaways and Cybotics with a big win there, giving Ursa Major and Iron Patriots Mark 4 their first losses. First and second. The difference in that last match was the autonomous. Four robots on the field. Four teams connected. Controllers. Red team's thumbs up. Blue team's thumbs up. Judges thumbs up. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We're looking to see if there are two corners of that red tri-ball underneath. Needs to be 2 of the 3 underneath for that red tri-ball to be scored. On the blue offensive side, the robot is still touching the ball. It does not score. Red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. And that red team takes just another second there to line up and touch the bar. What a great launcher there with that high-speed 82 gear. Woo! That is a strategy. Glad they're wearing their safety glasses. Protective gear. Blue is double zoned. Red is double zoned, and as red is double zoned, the blue goes and knocks lots of balls out. When they're touching the bar in the middle, it's not double zoned. All right, now they're back to where they need to be. Those situations change so fast. You've really got to be aware of your surroundings and quick to think, quick to maneuver, and quick to respond to those changing situations. Great move by the Blue Alliance there, shoving more tri-balls underneath the net. And that's the match. We'll have to add that up. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tri-balls, 6, 7 tri-balls in the corner there. Great strategy by putting those balls in the corner to get them out of the scoring zones. Match 33 is our next to last match before lunch. It is George Drinks Waters and the Lucky Charms versus the Marion Robotics and Blue Flame. Two from Sherrard together against North Marion and Warwood. Match 33 teams are on the... Whoa. We're missing a blue robot here. Blue Alliance robot. 84778C. Blue Flame. We need Blue Flame. Calling Warwood. Blue Flame. We're still 18 minutes behind schedule. You should be here and be ready if we're behind schedule. Blue Flame, don't get left out. Warwood School, Blue Flame. Calling blue flame. A4778C. Yay! Welcome to the big leagues. All right, Larry, Mo, and Curly have arrived. All right, 4 robots on the field. They get a preload if they want one. Their alliance partners give it to them. Nicely done, good teamwork. They know where they want it, what gives them the best chance of scoring it. All right, 4 teams connected to field controls. Program's running. Judges ready, drivers ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. Man, I thought we were going to have all 4 of them moving during autonomous. 3 moving during autonomous. The arbitral principal, the head referee, John Holbrook, counting up the autonomous score. Blue wins autonomous. If you have accidentally taken a try ball from this field, from field number 1, please bring it back. It's not fair if we don't have the right number of try balls. There's a missing try ball. And the judge has placed it back on the field. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! That's actually a rouleau tetrahedron, easy for you to say. That is a real geometric configuration. Really obscure. Really weird. We like the way they bounce and roll. We like the way they spin when they come off the top of the robots. Red and blue teams scoring balls underneath their nets. Great robot designs intended to maximize the number of balls put onto the field. Intended to maximize how many you can push underneath the net. Today's teams have really got the under part of this game figured out. They've got under the net going on. Same team over there as the red team is going back and forth with those balls. Up against that side wall. They've got the arms out, trying to sweep those into the red net. Elevation by the red team on the red bar. Match 33's done. And our last match before lunch. You'll notice as we get there that it gets kind of quiet because teams are like, hey, we don't have any matches for lunch. We'll take our lunch break now. But we do need one more team in here. We need 84778D. Goats, greatest of all time. How about we plug in that controller? All right, 4 controllers. Team's ready. Judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Don't cross that middle line. It was so good there at the beginning when it scored that extra blue point, but then when it crossed the line, it gave the red bonus, the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Few more balls introduced by the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is tall. One blue robot kind of stuck between the two walls over here, having connectivity issues. And that's our match. Match 35 is scheduled for 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock for match 35. right, we're back, sports fans. We're going to try to keep this on schedule and keep things going here. If it's flashing red, that's not a good sign. We want green screens all around and green lights on your robots. That lets us know that you're connected to the field control system and that you're running a program. Hopefully, everybody got some kind of autonomous going during the lunch break, and we'll see all 4 robots moving when the autonomous program runs. Double checking the size requirements. All robots start less than 18 by 18 by 18. They don't expand more than 36 inches horizontally. Vertically, there's no limit. Look how short that line is at the skills field. What? Now being a great time to get in line for the skills field. Look at all those try balls that team's scoring. So as we're waiting for these robots to get ready, does anybody in the audience have a question about the rules or how the game is played, or does everybody have it figured out now? I mean, I know it's pretty gutsy to do, but I was just going to ask a question. Anybody had a question, then hand it to John. Everybody got the game figured out? You can watch it on Twitch TV at WV Robot. You also have scoring apps you can download, and you have the websites for robotevents.com. Qualification rankings right now, 5-0-0. The Buckets stand alone at the top. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams who have 4-1-0. The teams who were undefeated have all been defeated with the exception of the Buckets. The Buckets stand alone at the top of the qualification rankings. And last I saw, they were also at the top of the skills rankings. After match 56, that'll matter. It doesn't really matter now until we get to match 56, because after match 56, then we're done with randomized and assigned alliances, and we'll go to selected alliances, and they'll do an alliance selection. The teams will choose who they want to be partners with for the rest of the day. Just like March Madness, when we start the elimination matches, the teams with the best records that are the highest ranked alliances will get the easiest path to the finals, and the teams who are at the bottom of the scoreboard will get the hardest path to the finals. Teams are ready. Just about. Teams are ready. Judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go! I better say go before they change their mind again. One robot moving during autonomous. It is enough of a movement, enough of a score to give them the autonomous win if nothing else happens. Nothing else happened. Blue wins autonomous. 8 points there bonus, which gives them the lead. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like one of the motors on the Red Alliance is not running, so 85403B is kind of trying to work their way around there. 26003S is sending those balls inbounds, which gives all those match loads potential to be scored. Couple of them scoring on the red offensive zone, but here in a second they're going to probably take care of that. They're going to start to roll those balls and bowl them down that alley, get them over to the Blue Alliance side. Meanwhile, the other side of the field, the close side to the audience, the Red Alliance is up on top of a tri-ball. They're possessing a tri-ball, but they're not mobile with that tri-ball. The two blue robots are double zoning on the blue side. The two red robots are double zoning on the red side. Maybe with a little bit of help from their partner, they can get off that tri-ball. $30 remaining. In-game is now in effect, and the rules that affect the in-game and the elevations. Match 35. 36. We've had like 15 extra minutes to get ready here. 11 extra minutes. And Cybotics Metal Mines are the Red Alliance. North American Robotics and Scrap Metal are the Blue Alliance. Now they're ready. 3, 2, 1, go, autonomous. Blue wins autonomous because red gets an SG8 violation. And we go for driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Red easily scores 2 balls on that turn right there. They are sending several balls high into the air with their flywheel device. 26571A also sending balls all the way across the field. They're going diagonals there, it looks like. Red's starting to push those balls underneath the net, racking up those 5-point balls under there. Blue's starting to snow plow theirs also. There, they got several in a row there. 2 of the 3 corners unders, all they got to have to score 5 points each. Right now, this looks pretty even. And we'll see what that score total gets when they get it totaled up. Match 35 was 56 for Robo Sapiens and Shaft Collars to 19 for Rubber Duckies and Rosie's Raiders. We have teams. Thumbs up by the teams, thumbs up by the judges. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. wins autonomous. After instructions from the head referee, John gives a thumbs up there. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. They do successfully get out of the net, and they are not entangled anymore. Look at the fast cycle time of the Sherrard's robot flipping those balls across the field. How long it takes for them to cycle and get back around and reset that is super important. In match 38, we're looking at Glitch and Buckets and Rosie's Ragers and Ursa Major. Some teams here from the very top of the leaderboard against each other. Red and blue teams are ready. Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. 2 robots moving in autonomous. 2 boats with nothing. Red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. both alliances putting lots of tri-balls on the field. Red has their net almost full. One of our blue robots is not moving. Makes it a 2-on-1 situation. There's some power in that bot. And we have the red robot elevated. Match 37 was the Goats and George Drinks Water 106. Nice high score against the Bot Beaters and Iron Patriots Mark IV. Match 39. Castaways, Robo Sapiens versus the blue team with Steel Viking and Little Squirts. Little Squirts. 4 robots, 3 connected. How do we have 4 robots and 3 drivers? What? This blue robot has lost his blue driver. Oh, my bad. Judges ready, teams ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. 2 teams moving, both of them on the blue offensive side. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! (2606X) still able to launch those with their flipper over top of the Blue Alliance robot, who's trying to knock them off their spot, knock them off that bar, get them out of that corner where they can introduce more balls. But 2606X is still able to get those balls in. We're working on it. The robots that are heavier and more massive, they have a big advantage when it comes to pushing and pulling each other around. The Blue Alliance is stuck over here under the bar, and the other Red Alliance was stuck underneath the net, but they got it going again. And that's how it's supposed to work. One team member introduces match loads into the field, the other team member pushes them under the net. That's why it's set up this way. That's the way the game's supposed to be played. Great job by this alliance. This match will be a pretty close score. We'll get the judges to count those up and give you the totals. Match 40 is Blue Flame and TSA Berserkers, and then Robo Reggaes and Robo Raiders in alliance. Looking for a red thumbs up here. Blue thumbs up. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! Red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Both teams introducing match loads. Robo Reggae's working on getting that tri-ball underneath, and they're successful. Robo Raiders does a great job of sending those balls into the field. They also have a flip thing going on there with the red team, and they're not dead in the water. They're still moving. Still able to control it. Let's see if they can score points underneath that red net. The Warwood team pretty impressed with that versatility on that robot. Never say die. Never give up. See a motor cartridge on the field. That can't be good. are 4 long screws that hold those motor cartridges and those caps on those motors, so maybe either all 4 came out or they weren't all 4 put in. The last 30 seconds, there are specific rules about not touching teams who are touching bars and who are trying to hang at the end of the match. And even though that blue robot's losing parts there, they had lots of balls under the nets. Scores on match 39 was 47-46. Wow, that's as close as it gets right there. That autonomous tie, and Castaways and Robo Sapiens got the win. Four robots on the field for match 41. Mark 6 Iron Patriots and Classical Mechanics together against the Lucky Charms and Beekeepers. And we have teams ready, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go Autonomous! Tie for Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! .30 seconds left in the match. lets you know that it is time for the end game. The end game lets the teams to climb on the bars in the middle, and with those extra points, they cannot be pushed or pulled off those bars by the other team, and they cannot make contact as they climb. And that's a match. On field number 2 for qualification match 42. We have the Steel Hive and Shaft Collars, East Fairmont High School and Sherrard Middle School together. They're up against Wally and Rubber Duckies. Four robots, 3 of them are showing green lights. One of them is not connecting, or not connected. Teams are ready, judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. 2 robots moving here, both of them in the red alliance. They both score nicely done. They know their limitations, where they can go to, what they can do. They have not broken any rules, and they have won the autonomous bonus. 15 points to 0 already for the red team. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Sherrard Rams is placing those balls in, getting as many match loads as they can. But look at the speed of 26003R from the other Sherrard team. And there are a lot of try balls on the field now. The shaft collars starting to push those balls underneath the side of the net. The sides are hard to do because it's a lot tighter over there, but they do get one push all the way over there. I see some nuts flying around on the field over there, some hardware coming off. They're going to give it another push on through there. They are double zoning for the Reds over there right now. About as fast as I say double zoning, they quit double zoning. You got to really be on your game to see that happen. Oliver putting more balls on the field. He's going to put them right in that lane there so that he can push those right underneath there and snow shovel those right onto his offensive zone. Big balls in the corner. All the balls in the very corner that are touching the mats over there don't score at all, so good strategy by the blue team getting those unscored. Tie in match 41, 67-67 for Iron Patriots Mark 6 Lucky Charm Beekeepers and Classical Mechanics. A tie means that they'll each get one of the win points. Instead of your team getting 2 win points for that match, they each get 1. The other way to win points is during the autonomous. You can get a win point during autonomous. Exact tie, 67-67. Qualification match 43. I've got 1 of 3 robots on the field ready to go. That's not good, especially considering we are 13 minutes behind schedule. Little Squirts Berserkers, Metal Mines and Rosy Raiders on the field. We have Metal Mines on the field. We're looking for Little Squirts, Brook TSA Berserkers, and Rosie's Raiders. Two robots in the field. I need the Berserkers to the field.
We've got that team there.
Because they checked in at the queue table.
And there's my 98B team. You are the Red Alliance in this match.
Start.
All right, we got 4 robots on the field. We've got 3 controllers connected. We've got 3 preloads in front of the robots. 2 connected. Okay. Rogue, Rulo, Tribal. Thumbs up in the teams. Judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go! 3 robots moving in autonomous. Oh, and the red goes back up for a second push and gets that tri-ball scored. Nicely done. Red wins autonomous and the bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! There's a nice long shot there by 66465E. They're getting smashed and bashed from the side, but they got a few extra balls into the game while they were doing that. Woo! Out of bounds. That ball will come back inbounds, and Skylar will place it in for him. Splitting the uprights there, yep. More balls in for the Red Alliance. Which side of the field will they end up on is the big question. That almost went underneath the blue net. Looks like the Blue Alliance 98B is stuck over there on that side of the field, on the audience side of the field. Other three bots are moving to push balls under the nets. Plenty of balls on the field now. Little squirts working to move those balls underneath the bets, changing them from 2 points each to 5 points each. As they do it, they get another rouleau triangle underneath there. Rouleau tetrahedron. Tri-ball. Another score by Little Squirts. And time. Match 44. Drivers and teams ready. Judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go! So we've got a red tri-ball scored under the net. We've got a blue tri scored in the offensive zone. Red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! 'Alright, robots are moving around the field now. We got a lot of tri-balls coming on as match loads. What a spin shot that was. It went all the way corner to corner. A lot of contact over there, looking like some battle bots going on. Trying to get them off of the bar so they can't shoot anymore across the field. Only when they're touching that bar can they shoot those balls and introduce more match loads. There, blue gets a big push. Another push for 2 more balls. Those are 5 points each as those balls go under the net. A lot of balls in the field now. "30 seconds starts the end game." Here we are. Scores for match 42, 94 to 97. Wow, that was close. Match 43's 56 to 47, with the win going to Little Squirts and Brook TSA Berserkers. If you're getting the munchies, there's still concession stand available out in the main entryway there. I saw a big stack of Airheads and candy if you want something sweet. Match 44, Classic Mechanics and the Goats, 67 to a high score for Cybotics and Glitch, 101. Just in case you're wondering, we have 20 of the 28 teams have done their skills challenges. Great job. I'd like to see that all the way up to 28 by the time we're done with this. That's 8 more teams that need to do skills. We have autonomous and driving. Buckets is still at the top of the list with 86 for autonomous and 103 driving. Robo Raiders 93 and 77. George Drinkwater's 96.59. And that's some good-looking scores up there. Of our top 3 teams, only one of those teams have done all 3 of their driving attempts. Teams are up and ready. Judges are up and ready for 45. 3, 2, 1, go! 2 robots in autonomous. 55151F. They're right at the edge of that net there. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! The intake system working real well in that robot, getting things going there. There goes the flipper on top of the Blue Alliance, introducing new match loads. They've got those bouncing and rolling right across the field, giving them 2 points per ball on their offensive zone. That Blue Alliance partner is pushing them underneath the bar and getting them underneath the net for 5 points apiece. Rubber Ducks has their arms out now, and they are pushing lots of balls across that center bar. Well done there. 30 seconds left. That's the end game. What's an end game, you ask? Well, the end game is when robots try to high hang and get off the ground. 20 points for the highest team, 15 for the next highest, 10 for the third highest, and 5 for the last team. However, if they don't get off the ground, they just tie on those. So by getting yourself higher than the other teams, you have a 20-point advantage. Page 6 of 7 in the qualifying matches. We are on match 46. Our last qualifying match is match 56. 10 matches to go. If you've not done your autonomous yet and your skills runs, get those done. 10 matches to go on those. Match 44 was 67 for classic mechanics and the goats, 101 for cybotics and glitch. Field displays that produce the time and the teams can see are being reset right here. Iron Patriots Mark 6 in shaft collars together for Wheeling Park High School and Sherrard Middle School. And they're up against two teams from Warwood School, which is Blue Flame and Steel Viking. It's fine-ish. These teams are taking advantage of this little extra time and talking some strategy with each other. Team strategy important now. As we go on through the rest of the day, it becomes more and more important. As we go from qualifying matches into elimination matches, I'll be thanking those who have their safety glasses on. I think they didn't want to waste their battery while they were waiting for that display to come back on. Drivers are ready, judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. 75% of our teams are working their autonomous. We score a red tri-ball and a blue tri-ball. There is a red tri-ball there in the middle of the field that's going to score for red, also giving the red the autonomous win bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Flame just lost that license plate again as they're going with the strategy of try to disable the other robot. Can we push him in the corner? That's some aggressive action there. BattleBots up over top. And they get it turned around on them. It's them who ends up in the corner. They've got to be touching the bar to introduce more balls. Mark 6 is over on the right-hand side of the field. Going to go ahead and try to score some try balls under the net. Steel Vikings got a big hammer like on the top of their robot there, and they've got up on that bar there, and it's not proven to be a good place to be as far as scoring points. $47. Four robots, four controllers. Two robots with red lights, so somebody's not connecting. Red and blue, thumbs up. Judges, thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go! 15 seconds of autonomous. Who in their written code programming can score the most points and earn the 8 points bonus? Looks like it is the red team with the bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 balls, match loads, 4 in for the Blue Alliance. Now the Red Alliance is getting to go on their match loads, putting those balls in play. A little bit of defense play there by the blue robot. Knocked 2 of those try balls down. Every ball that stays on the blue offensive zone is 2 points for blue. Blue's smart to go ahead and move those balls into the zone, into the goal zone. Once they're underneath the goal, they cannot be moved back out by the red team unless the blue team is double zoning. Strong push from the side there by the Blue Alliance. Another one from the front by the Blue Alliance. Changing all those 2-point balls into 5-point balls. A little bit of pushing going on there underneath the bar. Defense play by the Blue Alliance over there by the red net. The Steel High, one of our tallest robots in this match, still moving around and pushing balls underneath that net. Looks to me like that's a work in progress. In that last 30 seconds, we have the 66465F hanging, which gives them an extra 20. And we have a red robot hanging too, so we'll see which of those are higher or if they're both in the A zone. That'll be a close match. We'll see what the score comes out to be. Match 48. You have 9 more matches to get your skills and autonomous runs in. In match 48, Ursa Major and Robo Raiders and Robo Sapiens Lucky Charms. The teams are on the field. They are connected with their controllers. Last minute adjustment there. The Red Alliance is still talking strategy. Judges ready, teams are ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. Only one robot moving during autonomous here. It is 26003B. Lucky Charms. And it's lucky for them because they got the extra 8 bonus points. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 10-point lead there for the Blue Alliance just because they had autonomous. Well done. Red Alliance has their flipper bot flipping balls onto the other side of the field. A little something going on with the Blue Alliance over here on the far side. Lucky Charms up against the pole there. Lot of red balls underneath there, under the net. Lucky Charms trying to get more balls onto the field, but they're not having much luck. The defense is just all up in their face. 30 seconds left for the end game. So if a robot or a tri-ball helps their alliance partner stay in the air, that's okay. But they've got to be in the air when the match is over to get those 20 points bonus. Match 49. Drivers ready, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Blue has 2 attempts there with their tri-balls. It's going to be enough to give them the bonus 8 points. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! 26571A, getting more tri-balls into the field. Those match loads being spun across there with the flywheel. Couple unlucky bounces. There they got some long shots. Those balls on the nets don't count for any points. They have to come back inbounds into the match load zone. It's actually kind of hard to get balls to stay on top of those nets. They're designed to make the balls bounce back off, but somehow we end up with 2 or 3 of them on top there. Now the pushing starts. Mark IV robot working to push those balls underneath there. It's Team Z. It's all about the efficiency. How long does it take to score those balls? How long will they use in this match? Time. Match 50. After match 56, there'll be a roll call for all the teams to have a representative sent to meet the head referee. And after roll is taken, they will go through the process of choosing alliances. Some specific rules on how they choose alliances and who selects alliances and when they do that. Looking for red robot 94711B. 94711B in match number 50 is the Steel Hive. There they are. East Fairmont heads up to the field. Preloads, wherever those teams want to be, as long as they're touching the robot. They can be on the robot or beside the robot, in front or behind, doesn't matter, as long as they're touching the robot. The match loads go into the corners, anywhere they want those in the corners, and then as the match goes on, they can introduce them in the corners or on the robot if it's touching the bar. Three, two, one, go autonomous. 3 robots moving in autonomous. Nicely done by the red robot there scoring that ball. The other red robot pushed hers up to the edge of the blue net. Judges talking about that red autonomous win. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! That was weird. There they go, pushing balls underneath the net. Introducing more match loads, one at a time, as they are touching the bar in the back. There I saw a ball for the first time all season, went under the net off of the launcher. That was a flywheel launch from the Red Alliance. 2 of them they've got like that. Now their partner comes up to do some pushing there. Both red teams working together. They are double zoned. Both blue teams double zoned. Blue comes back to the defensive side. All 4 robots on the red offensive zone. 72-73 on match 49. In match 51, we have Glitch and Lucky Charms as the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is the Bot Beaters and Little Squirts. The over-under on this match is 6 points. $96.69 in match 50. Four robots on the field, making sure their batteries are plugged up good and tight and their cables are not going to be pulled out when they start driving. A lot of things for a team captain to keep an eye on and to double check on and to make sure it's ready before a match starts. Blue Alliance thumbs up, Red Alliance thumbs up, Judges thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go autonomous. Three robots moving, staying on their own side of the field. Blue scores a tri-ball and wins autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue quickly going to double zoning, trying to get as many points underneath that net as they can. Blue staying with the double zone there. And the Red's going to introduce more tri-balls right over the top of them. Lucky Charms is still sending balls across the field. That one's just short as it bounces back. Got a lucky bounce on that one and an unlucky bounce on the other one. There's two in a row going in. 2, 4, 6 points there. 2, 4, 6 more points there. They said now we're going to go for the snow shovel and scoring those points in our goal. $30 seconds remaining. The end game. And that's time. Another close match, it looks like. Match 52. Match 50 was Cybotics and Steel Hive 96, Berserkers and Shaft Collar 69. The numerical palindrome up on the board there. '52 is what we're looking at here with North Marion Robotics and Rubber Duckies against Classic Mechanics and Steel Vikings. Teams are ready, judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go Autonomous! Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! (26003R) introducing more match loads. 8330A, the flywheel match load. They try to have some defense played on them, but they're shooting those tri-balls right over top. One minute remaining. Now the shoveling begins. The red robot has extended out their arms. They've got to be under 36 inches that way. They can be as tall as they want to be as long as they start within their 18 by 18 by 18 cube. That chime is 30 seconds remaining. The end game is in play. All these robots moving fast. The blue offensive zone has put some of their tri-balls into the corner, which D-scores them. Another close match. 10-point difference on match 51. Glitch and Lucky Charms with 65. Bot Beaters and Little Squirts with 75. They had the Autonomous. The Autonomous was the 8. Yep. Next up in match 53 is the Rosie Raiders and Wall-E as the Red Alliance, Iron Patriots Mark 6, and Ursa Major as the Blue Alliance. I need you to record this one. Match 53, teams are ready, judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. We have 2 robots moving in autonomous. And blue wins autonomous. And driver control in
3, 2, 1, go.
They are going now. A lot of action in that near left-hand corner for the audience. 62629K introducing more match loads there. They're quick on that flywheel, getting balls into the field. They've all landed on their own side, which is not a problem for now because they will get them pushed to the other side and make them a 2 positive points instead of 2 negative points for each of those. And now the Blue Alliance working to get balls underneath their net. .30 seconds remaining. Red starting to push some more balls under. 5 points for those balls that are underneath their net. At the last second, red was double zoning, and the blue bot came through and emptied that net. Actually, there's 2 balls still in the net, but a huge swing in points in the last second of that match. Match 54. Metal Mines and Robo Ray Gaze against the Castaways and George Drinks Water. Match 54.
Three, two, one, go.
And autonomous is going. What? All 4 robots doing autonomous? All 4? That's 100% success. My life is now complete. I've been asking all day, do autonomous, do autonomous, write a program. All 4 of them moved during autonomous. And blue wins at autonomous. Driver control in
3, 2, 1, go.
Now they're going. Match loads being introduced. Kicked up high by the flywheels. The flipper is real accurate right there. One right after another. They've got their timing down. You can tell they've practiced a lot with that. Look at all the points. 2 points each for all those tri-balls that are on the floor of the blue offensive zone. That box is empty. Now the blue team is going to go over and start smashing them under the net. Look at that. Wings out. They can fold the wings up now, use their conveyor system to intake and output those balls. Scoring from the side much harder than scoring from the front, but they're going to ram it up in there. Still pushing. Alliance with a commanding lead here. We'll see what happens in the last 30 seconds. It could all change in the end game. A high elevation would change it by 20 points. More balls coming in for the Red Alliance. And that last 30 seconds, the hanging part, that blue robot has hung and elevated themselves quite well. Attention all teams, your notebooks are done being judged. Please pick up your notebooks at the check-in table where you checked in this morning and dropped the notebooks off. Please pick up your notebooks. Now we're going to the next one. The next one is the next to last one. It is Iron Patriots Mark IV, Beastkeepers as the Red Alliance, Scrap Metal and Robo Raiders as the Blue Alliance. We have 4 robots on the floor now. We're getting connected. Red Alliance Tri-Ball's got to touch the robot. On top of it, next to it. All those prepositions. Up high, down low, in the hole, break the pickle. You know, break the pickle? Tickle, tickle. Drivers ready, judges ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Autonomous programs running. A little bit of friction there. Oh, and the robot goes under the bar and touches the tile on the floor on the other side, which makes it not a red win, but a blue win. If nothing else happens, John confirms that I'm right about that. Blue wins. Thomas gets 8 points bonus for that. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! There goes the flipper for the blue team, putting those extra balls in bounds. And no, a little bit of rejection there by the tall red robot. Little defense there, and those balls land on the red offensive zone, giving them 2 points each for those. Totally defensively messing with them. Meanwhile, on the near side of the field, all those tri-balls right in that alley there. And they're going to get bowled all the way down the road. Yes, all the way down the alley. Look at all those points that just went from the blue offensive side to the red offensive side. I'd be watching out for that. Before it happens, I'd take advantage and push them back the other way before they get a chance to. And the blue alliance is going to push the tri-balls and the red robot back through the field. Mark 4 stuck there underneath the bar. And Scrap Metal and Robo Raider is going to take advantage of that and put some more balls on the blue offensive zone. But will the high hanging from the red team put them over? Yes. That might be a zone B. Zone B high hanging. Robo Raiders from Trideva Middle School on the near side of the field with the high-hanging robot in Zone B. And here we are at match 56, the last of the qualifying matches. We'll see where everybody is in their rankings after this match, and then we start alliance selection. Alliance selection is when teams choose their partners for the afternoon.
3, 2, 1, go.
And red wins autonomous. Driver control in
3, 2, 1, go.
now they're driving. Red quickly moving the green tri-ball right there next to him underneath. And now we have some match loads coming in. That height advantage lets them get that roll and get several more balls into their area. Aggressive fighting by the two robots on the red alliance side, or the red offensive zone. More tri-balls under the red net there. Blue still just has the 3 tri-balls. And as the red team is double zoning, the blue is trying to de-score those balls. They're being quite successful. Ooh, that was a good opportunity there for the blue team to get those red balls out. There they did it successfully. A tough move to make, but very smart scoring-wise. And all but 3 of those tri-balls are out. And just as quick as that double zoning happened, it ended. And you've really got to pay attention for when it starts and when it stops so you're not in violation of that rule. And in the very last second there, 66465F hangs up, but then it sinks back down. So that team will be looking at the manual on how to make those motors have brakes put on to hold in that position when the game turns off. Donuts just went on sale, 2 for $1. If you didn't get one of those apple uglies, apple fritters earlier, make sure you go get you one. They just went on sale. Concession stand just been restocked with more donuts and stuff. So go get some of those. They're not really ugly. They just kind of look funny, so I call them apple uglies. They are apple fritters, and they are delicious. Qualification match 55, 93-91. What a close match there. The autonomous winner was the Blue Alliance, and the red had just enough points to come out the victor. At this time, please send one representative from each team down to the left side of the gym. Way down here, one member from each team for alliance selection. Please bring your paper that shows what team you're on. John will give you a little talk about alliance selection. He'll take attendance to make sure all the teams are here, and then we'll start the alliance selection. So send one member from each team now.
Waiting on Steel Viking to send a representative to Alliance selection. 84778 Delta. All right, hey everybody, welcome to Alliance selection. We're going to start Alliance selection with the top seed, which is 66465F. 66465F is going to invite any other team to join their alliance. Who would you like to invite?
Let me find out here. 85403A Robo Raiders.
85403A is going to either accept or decline this invitation.
Accept.
All right. Alliance number 2 starts with 26003X. Who would you like to invite?
26003A. Where is it?
26003A. Do you accept?
We accept.
Alliance captain number 3 is 62629K. Who would you like to invite?
9AAAA.
Nine triple eight A, do you accept?
We accept.
All right, Alliance 4 begins with 26003Z. 26003Z, who would you like to invite?
26003B.
26003B, do you accept? Well, you gotta walk over here first. Do you accept?
Yes.
All right, next alliance starts with 8330X. They're going to invite.
26003Y.
26003Y, do you accept?
Yes.
All right, next up, 66465D. 66465D. You are the number 6 Alliance captain. Who would you like to invite?
I don't know. Eight 330A or X? No, X. Two 26571A. Where is that?
26571A, come on down. Do you accept?
We accept.
All right, next up, 26003R. Who would you like to invite?
26508Z. Where's that?
26508Z, do you accept?
Yes.
All right, Alliance 8 starts with 94711A. 94711A. Come on down. They've invited 62629Z. Do you accept?
I accept.
All right, Alliance 9 starts with 85403D. 85403 Delta. Who would you like to invite?
5403E.
85403E. 85403E, do you accept?
I accept.
All right. Next up, 84778C. Who would you like to invite?
26003S. Where is it?
26003S. Do you accept?
Yes, we accept.
All right, next up is 94711B. Who will invite?
84778D.
84778D. Steel Viking, 84778D. Do you accept?
We accept.
And last but not least, it's Alliance 12, and Alliance 12 starts with 85403C. Who would you like to invite?
8330A.
8330A. Do you accept?
We accept.
All right, we've got our 12 alliances. Those 12 alliances are going to play in a single elimination best of one bracket, which we'll have on the screen as soon as the right buttons are clicked. The top 4 alliances are going to get a bye to the quarterfinals. The other 8 are going to play each other in the round of 16. We're going to start those matches in about 10 minutes. So at let's say 3:25. We'll start playing our round of 16 matches. 3:25.
Yo, 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 listen up, listen up. This is what we've been waiting for. The elimination matches are starting. On the field in the round of 16 are the Beekeepers and Iron Patriots Mark IV as Alliance 1. Alliance 2 is Robo Sapiens and Scrap Metal. Let's hear it for those 4 teams and 2 alliances. This is your time to cheer for them because the ones who win are going on and the ones who don't, going home. All right. Did anybody in the stands just get here and doesn't know what this game does and how it works? Anybody? Everybody knows what's going on? Oh. So here's a recap of what happened all day since 8:30 this morning. 2 alliances made up of 4 teams, the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. They're against each other here. Autonomous is first.
3, 2, 1, go.
First 15 seconds of this match is Autonomous auto programming. What they've programmed into their robot's brain, the computer, the PLC, programmable logic controller, just like in a manufacturing system. And then after the judges count that score up and they declare who wins that, which was nobody in this one, it's an autonomous tie, then they'll go to driver control. Driver control in
3, 2, 1, go.
Now these drivers are driving these robots with the radio controls. The radio controls are programmed too. They've told it what buttons are controlling which motors, which wheels, which parts of the drivetrain, which types of parts of the arm, which parts of the shooters, what parts of all those things are controlled by the controllers, programmed by the students. Not only programmed, but designed, built, programmed, driven, managed by the students. They've also looked at the game rules and the big thick booklet of a game manual, and they've decided what is our game theory? How are we going to score points? What are we going to do to get those? So that team right there that just moved all those balls down the alley and shoved them in the side, somewhere along the side, the way they said, we've decided that's our game theory. That's what we're going to try to do. Some game theories are stronger than others. Some score more points. Some last longer. Some are better in some different situations. In the last 30 seconds of this match, which is coming up here pretty soon, we have what we call the end game. The end game is how high can you climb on the red and blue bars. Nine 4711A looks like they're in a tier B hanging position right there. If they stay there at the end of the match, that'll be a good 20-point bonus for the red team. Not really bonus because that's in the name of the game. The name of the game is Over Under. That is over. It's in the B zone. 20 points added on to the red team's score. Let's hear it for that red team. Nutri-Grain bars, chips, candy muffins, pizza at the concession stand, and drinks. If you've not had that yet, go get some. Sit back and watch the eliminations. I'm going to try to give you score matches and eliminations as they happen and stop each round. Here we have the score for the first match. 79-35. Beekeepers and Iron Patriots Mark IV going on. And a big round of applause for Robo Sapiens and Scrap Metal. Done for the day. Round of 16. Next match. Cybotics and Robo Reggae is on the Alliance 1. Alliance 2 is Glitch and Classical Mechanics. Teams are ready. Judges are ready. 3,
2, 1, go.
Autonomous bots moving. Autonomous bots scored for red under the net. Judges are going to look at that and make sure that I'm right about that, but I think there's 2 corners there. It is not under the net, so it is a tie for autonomous. Driver control in
3, 2, 1, go.
nice launches of the match loads here. Teams communicating well for what they want, where they want those match loads at. Good contact with the bars in both corners. Ow. Blue with a good lead right now. Red being careful not to push those under to the opposite side. Five try balls scored underneath the red goal. This is an exciting match. All right, we should have 4 teams on the field here, and I only see 1. 4K. Why? scores in for that match. 96 to 82. Cybotics and Roboreges have the win there. Glitch and Classical Mechanics, give them a big round of applause. Rubber Duckies, Wally, Blue Flame, and the Shaft Collars should be on the field. Don't wait for an invitation. When it's your turn, get up here. Get your controllers connected. The Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is missing. Blue Flame and Shaft Collars. The Blue Shaft Collars. The Shaft Flames. Wall Duckies, you better not laugh at him too much. Rubber Ease. Blue Flame and Shaft Collars. Got one of them. You guys are blue in this alliance. I'm ready. You ready?
I stole it so I could have the names to read off in there, because I would not remember those.
Four teams on the field. Preloads touching the robots. They can be on the robot or next to the robot, doesn't matter. They also have control over where the match loads go in the corners. Thumbs up from the teams. Thumbs up from judges. 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous tie. Autonomous has the root word auto, which means those robots doing autonomous don't have any input from the drivers, just input from the program and the sensors. Good question. Judges ready, drivers ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Fast action by 26003S They're putting those balls right there on that flywheel. The flywheel spin them down right down that alley. A little bit of change in strategy there, but it's working really good for them. Ouch! And it backfires because the red team comes down the alley, pushing all those tri-balls onto the red offensive zone. "30 seconds remaining. It is in-game time. Let's see which of these 4 robots will go for the hanging." Red Alliance has got a lot underneath their goal. Blue is off the ground. Oh! No! Why did they move? With 5 seconds left, blue moved and they're back on the ground. Judges have to check this here. That little shift there cost that blue team 20 points. So the judges have made the ruling there. They're submitting their scores. And here are your scores. 110 to 39. Big win for Rubber Duckers in Wally. And Blue Flame and Shaft Collars. Give them a big round of applause as they're done for the day. Next up is the Goats and North Marion Robotics, and they're up against the Steel Hive and Steel Vikings. Red says they're ready, blue says not quite. They want to make sure they've got their batteries charged, their stuff connected, and everything going. They are good now. Judges ready. 3,
2, 1, go.
All 4 robots moving autonomous. I love it. Red wins autonomous and driver control.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Don't push those buttons. Don't push your buttons. Who pushes buttons?
Lots of match loads coming in as they stay connected to the bar in the back. That angle is messed up just a little bit. Nine 4711B in a little fight here in the corner. I'm like, same teams, guys. They are double zoning right now. Double zone's over. Aggressive robotics. Every ball that goes underneath that bar goes from a 2-point score to a 5-point score. Balls in the corners are 0. And they're off of that tri-ball that they were stuck on. Time. Here's our scores. 94-32. The Goats in North Main Robotics with a big victory there over Steel Hive and Steel Viking. Let's give both those teams a big round of applause. looking at Buckets and Robo Raiders, Beekeepers, and Iron Patriots Mark IV. Teams ready, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous motion from 2 robots. Tie for autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! And they're off. .66465F is putting 1 ball in at a time, sending those balls across the field. .30 seconds remaining. That is the in-game signal. The in-game is when teams can start to hang the robots for the 20-point not bonus, 20 points at the end of the match. Red Alliance has got one hanging. Blue Alliance has got one hanging also. It looks like blue might be higher. We'll see what happens here when the judges look at that, because that's a difference of 5 points. It'd be 15 points for the second place hanger and 20 points for the first place hanger. It's actually really good defense to have your bot hang in second place, because if you hang in first place and there's no other hangers, it's 20 points. B zone and A zone for those 2 alliances. That's going to be a close match. Okay, in quarterfinals match number 2, we have Little Squirts and the Lucky Charms, and Cybotics and Robo Reggaes. Looks like both teams are ready. They've got their match loads in their hands. We're going to bring you the scores from qualifying match 1 first. Some warm tropical music going on there. You can read the scores on the faces of the students. You can read them off the screen. Buckets and Robo Raiders moving on, 82 points. And big round of applause for Beekeepers and Iron Patriots Mark IV, done for the day. Thumbs up by teams, thumbs up by judges.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yes, the red scores underneath the net for autonomous. Red wins autonomous. Driver control in.
3, 2, 1, go.
Red having some problems with the bar on the horizontal bar over there, while the blue is shooting those balls across with the flywheel. X really getting in the way over there of the red launcher as they try to put more balls inbounds. Now these guys are really tangled up over here. No chance of high hanging with another robot attached to you. And time. Showing the teams their scores. 89 to 83. Little Squirts and Lucky Charms moving on. Cybotics and Robo-Reggae's done for the day. That's an upset. Nope. That's a close match. Close match either way. Now we're looking at Castaways and George Drinks Water versus Rubber Duckies and Wall E. The driver. Looks like some adjustments here. Reset of the controller. Then we'll have to unplug and pair it again to the brain. The brain of the robot, the computer part of it. The programmable logic controller, PLC. The brain.
If one of the teams lost a controller, we have it. If you are missing a controller, we have it at the table.
Hey, there's notebooks out on the table. If you didn't get your notebook earlier, you need to get it now. Get your notebook off the table.
Teams, if you've lost a controller, please come by the scoring table.
Teams are ready. Judges are ready. Yes. 3, 2, 1, go. We got autonomous motion on here by 62629K and 9888AE. And both red balls are scored, but it looks like that red robot might have entered into the blue area, which is going to give the autonomous to red. Autonomous red win. Okay? Because they both did it. Okay, they both did it. All right, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Blues launching those across with the flywheel. They've got to keep in contact with that back bar there, though. More match loads coming in from 9888A. Holy moly, those robots are twins. Blue Alliance is sending those balls in now, but .30 seconds left. What a close match. So many balls still left up for grabs. 15 seconds. That autonomous might make the difference in this match because it's going to be close. Judges are verifying scores for the teams. lot of discussion going on here. And there it is. The scores are in. The Goats and North Main Robotics 83 to the Iron Patriots Mark 6 and Ursa Major 95. Red team, thumbs up. Blue team, thumbs up. Judges, thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
I tried, but I'm like, I'll help you fix it. So you can fold it down there. And use it just like this.
Red wins autonomous. Driver control in
3, 2, 1, go.
They play that strategy all day. As many balls on the field as possible. Putting one ball across the edge of the field at a time. Making sure that they're still touching the red bar in the back. Even if it's just a zip tie touching, they're still touching the bar. More balls by the Blue Alliance coming over the field. Blue only has 2 try balls in, and red has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in. But there's lots of balls still left to be pushed around. Seconds. That backfired for the Blue Alliance. Those last 3 balls they put on all ended up on the red offensive zone. And we have a winner. And the winner is 88 points for Castaway and George Drinks Water. Rubber Duckies and Wally with 48, and they're done. Meanwhile, on this field, we have the next 2 teams ready to go here. Judges ready, drivers ready. 3, 2, 1, go! This is semifinals 1-1 with Buckets and Robo Raiders, Little Squirts and Lucky Charms. The autonomous win went to blue. And we go to driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! 66465F with that tall arm, flipping those balls with the flipper. Every one of them going to the other side of the field. That's what they want. 2 points each for every one of those balls. Really pushing those balls underneath there, filling up that goal net. Blue trying to add more balls to the game. Match loads. They got to keep in contact with that bar at the back. A lot of defense going on from there from the red team. They're obstructing them. Maybe doing a little bit of trapping there with them. 30 seconds left. Both teams really aggressive and trying to get in maneuver positions. Why is that? Because there's 20 points in store for the team that high hangs. Looks like to me they're off the ground. And blue ends up on their back. Show the teams the score, and here they are on the screen. Buckets and Robo Raiders 146. Little Squirts and Lucky Charms done for the day. Give them all a big round of applause. What a great match. Semifinal 2-1 is Castaways, George Drinks Waters, Iron Patriots Mark 6, and Ursa Majors. Teams ready, judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go for autonomous. 4 robots moving during autonomous. Love to see that. John's checking to make sure that robot has not broken the plane of the goal. They're looking at 2 corners of the bot being in the scoring area. Make sure that no robots are touching the balls. Robot touching balls don't count. Red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. 18 for red, 13 for blue. Blue starts to shovel those balls into their blue scoring zone for 5 points each. rally feeling was backfired as 62629K makes the stop there and keeps all those balls on the blue offensive side. They might be stuck there. Maybe it's good strategy to keep their robot there and not let all those balls come through. This may be the first time that a robot goes out of the field this season. Oh my goodness. What chaos. Meanwhile, 6063X is still scoring points for the Red Alliance. Oh, but is the blue one off the ground? Are they elevated on the balls? Can it be? How bizarre. That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. The battery's touching the ground. Oh my goodness. That's nuts. It's also a blue robot by the red bar. So I was all excited for nothing. But bizarre. Talk about getting your teams off their game plan. That was nobody's game plan. What a mess to count this up. Which balls are on the Red Alliance side and which ones are on the Blue Alliance side for offense. Looking at the number 3 ranked alliance and the number 2 ranked alliance here head to head in this semifinal match. Just a friendly reminder, if you are still in this tournament, you are expected to wear your safety glasses at the field. As the competitors get to the field, the competitors should have their safety glasses on. You're in violation of VEX competition rules if you are not. Scores are in, and it is close. 88-71. Iron Patriots Mark 6 and Ursa Major is done. Castaways and George drinks water. Castaways and George Drink Water is up right again here in just a minute. So we're going to give them a 5-minute timeout. Well, not their timeout, but a 5-minute break, so they don't have to use their timeouts in the finals match.
If you lost a wallet, please come to the table here to identify it. If you are competing and you lost a wallet, please come to the judges' table. If a team lost a controller, we still have one extra controller down here. Please come to the table to pick up your controller. Otherwise, it will be used for spare parts. The winner of the Excellence Award will get a controller.
All right, the championship match. Almost ready to start. We have 4 robots on the field. Both alliances have connected their controllers. making sure their programs are running. Red team ready. Blue team. Blue team, blue team, blue team, blue team. Can I get blue team? Blue team ready. Judges ready. 3, 2, 1, go! For the most exciting 2 minutes in robots. Autonomous is on. They are trying to score those points and get that 8-point bonus for Autonomous. Trying not to break any rules. Trying not to break the plane of the other team's goal for an SG8 violation. F not touching the ball. Not touching the ball does score. Blue wins Autonomous. And driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Minute 45 seconds until we know. The buckets with that tall robot sending balls across there. It's like they're shooting field goals. A lot going on with a lot of defense being played. They're trying to get these teams off of their strategy, off of their game. Number 1 Alliance versus number 2. They ended up in the championship like they thought they would. Now there's some shoving to get those balls underneath. 5 balls under the blue goal. 9 balls under the red goal. Fifteen seconds. Red's really taking over with the balls in the goals. And scores are in for this championship match. 114 for Buckets and Robo Raiders, 45 for Castaways and George Drinkwater. At this time, all teams should head to the stands as we get ready to do the awards.
All right, now time for our award ceremony. And let's give a round of applause to all of the teams here today with the amazing feats of engineering and innovation that we saw. Also, if we could give our judges and volunteers a huge round of applause for their work today. And also, on the screen behind me, we have some of our sponsors coming up. If we could give them a nice round of applause. Coaches, parents, thank you for all the work that you've done in getting the kids here, supporting them throughout the season. So let's give them a round of applause, everybody. And let's thank Westwood Middle for hosting us. So everybody, nice big round of applause for the teachers, the coaches, and the administration here. We still have one VEX controller that has not been claimed. It was lost earlier today and has been sitting here at the front table for quite a while now. There's a single piece of clear tape on the back. Any takers? I thought someone promised the Excellence Award winner this, so maybe they'll get it. All right, let's go on with first the Judges Award. The Judges Award is presented to a team that is most deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments throughout the season, or other factors that may not fall under existing award categories. The Judges Award is awarded to Team 26003A, George Drinks Water from Sherrard Middle School in Wheeling, West Virginia. Congratulations. Okay, now the Design Award. This award is presented to the team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. And the Design Award recipient is Team 8330X Cybotics from Westwood Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia. Congratulations. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined driving skills challenge score and autonomous coding skills challenge score. Give it up for Team 9888A, Ursa Major from Brooke High School in Wellsburg, West Virginia. Congratulations, team. All right, the tournament champions are the two-team alliance who finished first place after the elimination matches today. The tournament champions are teams 66465F and 85403A, the Buckets and Robo Raiders from Bridge Street Middle School and Triadelphia Middle School in Wheeling, West Virginia. Congratulations. The Excellence Award. It is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. And the team also demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. Our Excellence Award winners are Team 26571A, North Marion Robotics from North Marion High School. Congratulations. We also have a Middle School Excellence Award recipient. That's Team 85403A, the Robo Raiders from Triadelphia Middle School. Congratulations. Well, that's it. Everybody be safe traveling home, and thank you for coming out. Still have a controller.